Alright, we're going in. Last time, we got all the way up to, first dead student. Sayaka, dead as hell. That other Junko? Is that her name? I don't know. Other chick, murdered by the bear because she was a fucking idiot. Now we gotta find out who killed Sayaka. Alright. So we got a dead body on the floor. Right. He wanted us to go check something out, I think? Not sure. We'll talk to everyone. Ifumi? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. Bitch. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk.
What should I do?
Yo, Kin, welcome back. Someone got right in front of us. Yep, so these guys are all fucked. They have nothing good to say, but I'm gonna talk to them anyway. Oh, that's not who I want to talk to. Huh? What's going on? The game's still stuttering. Damn it. Oh well, I don't think I can fix that. I tried to fix my power settings, see if that might fix it. I don't know why I'm getting random stutters, but we'll just have to deal.
Now you've asked for it.
Yo, Gran, thank you for the host. Can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw this piece of shit bear.
Hey,
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him alone there.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you.
So then.
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op based defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP! Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
but
Still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead.
oh,
So you finally noticed. Noticed what?
No! Don't drop them here!
Thank you for the 15 bits, Ken. I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm.
ah,
What? She's right. Then, could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes has done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? You need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. So we're really gonna try and find out who did it? Yes. If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us face execution. That's what this ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means... Then means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? This really real? Hell no! Someone save me! Let me out of here! Somebody help me!
What's your
You're just
problem?
now accepting that?
So then,
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
so
well, do I really have to say any more?
actually,
I'd rather you didn't know.
goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. Just like Kyoko, he was gone before he realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? Better head to the scene of the crime.
Mm.
Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn
Let me
it.
just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking
they better
dead.
not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? We're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Just don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
so.
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check, just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Hey, why not? I'm not good with the blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I best I get her going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. It was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think that I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution!
Yeah, this is my first playthrough. I've got no fucking clue.
Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I've got no clue. Can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I think it was the stuttery chick. She's hella sus. Alright, we investigating. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There are also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of my handbook. Okay. Oh, no way! I seriously don't want to die here! Begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me! I don't care who it is, just get me out of here! Mira doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Aren't you going to help investigate, Jiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. I think he means oblivious. No, we already did. No, we know. I already did that. I just wanted to check if maybe again someone's spying on us with that camera. But who is it? And what for? That's it. The monitor Monokuma always shows up on. There's gotta be a clue here. Or not. I better get back to the investigation. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room, where Sayaka's corpse still remained. Better examine the state of my room a little closer. Might reveal something new. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly... Ah, that's right. We have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too, so Sayaka would have had the key from here in my room for the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it, or opened it for any reason. She dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. It's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. She couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? Plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Someone's got gold fingers. Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. So I could see how dirty my room was and decided to clean up a little. Toolkit is still inside my drawer. I don't see any evidence it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be
What?
building fucking furniture, right? You haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me.
What?
Nobody's bursted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Notepad is still here, but I think it's relevant right now. There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? God, I hate that stuttering. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right. They are in the other room. If only I'd heard something. That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you and there's no way you could know. Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Okay, that's just the same as the replica sword. Oh wait, no, fuck. There are some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It would just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Oh, okay. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. See?
By the way.
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a
That
bitch.
dirty bastard! Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking
If I ever
dead.
find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. What if it was a girl who did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. This evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Our rooms are completely soundproof. There's no way to know. Yeah, okay. Same as the walls. Let's talk to Kyoko first. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? No, not really. I'm searching. Searching?
she was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of
Did
my
you
room.
lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. A few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen,
"You a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so. But what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
so...
Searched your floor from one corner to another. I didn't find a single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka? The killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Dylan's camera. They don't do anything to stop what's happening, they just keep watching. The bathroom. And on the other side of the door is... No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. That's sketchy writing. Looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her. There I saw... What? Written in blood with the numbers 11037. Someone told me to take notes. I'm sure this will be in my thing, but I'm still gonna write that down. Did Sayaka do this? God, stop with the stuttering. Yeah, okay, FC. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. Whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist was broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Well, that comes from the sword. Another thing that concerns me is... There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. She wrote in blood. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how did it only her left finger? Sayaka's wrist. Stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? so it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is where her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. God, the stuttering is worse than it was yesterday.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. And that's most likely Sayaka's dying message. Never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's all as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
You often talk like an aspiring poet? The numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what they could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location, while she was sitting the way we found her, then she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well,
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
To uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain you will remain unconvinced. No idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Yeah, it's because the numbers are probably backwards. So she was writing them. It's probably meant to be 73011. Or... Because if you just write there. Oh, hold on. Duh, that says Leon. Literally says Leon, but upside down. Is Leon a person? I don't remember. Is there one of them named Leon? Isn't Leon the biker dude? Yeah, that's literally Leon. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. Yeah, he's a baseball dude. Okay. Oh no, that's the dude with the goatee. Okay. Oh, Mondo's the biker dude. Okay. Honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, you better to ask the ultimate programmer.
Makoto.
Those aren't numbers. There's one thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
It's stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked, but once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
The door doesn't quite fit in the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob? Yeah, no spoilers. I'll figure it out. Or it won't.
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. Or she'll see right away what I'm talking about. Did what Kyoko said, shut the bathroom door. Huh? Doorknob. Well, what the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. My bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then, apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it? Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
And that clears that up? Huh? Clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Oh, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Alright, so some douchebag, probably Leon, took the screwdriver out of his toolkit, and Sayaka went into the bathroom to try and stay safe. He busted in. I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. On top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. I guess they could have used a knife, but using the knife as a screwdriver seems a little questionable. Back into Sayaka's room and get the DVD. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Interesting. They switched my name? Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched? So all the effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? I know it says no one has opened their toolkit, but they were just talking about it. I don't know if we know for sure that no one used it. We could end up finding that someone did open it. Maybe it was in the trash bucket. There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder, what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. Sorry, Sayaka, I need to borrow this DVD. Yeah, sir, I'm doing bad narration extravaganza. This is gonna bother me. Alright, so we got the DVD. I don't think we're gonna find anything else in here. Hey, douchebag, it was probably you.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. Monokuma files that Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Yeah, the nameplates are switched. Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Mizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Think I'm guilty? Check out the trash room. Like it's been locked down. It's a hatch on the floor. The door won't budge. Must be locked. A sturdy gate here. Now where to get past? Oh,
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line! The trash room! This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No,
No,
you can't
no.
go any further!
No entry beyond this point! Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in! Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point! Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in! On cleaning duty.
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point! Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in! This is stupid. You bastards just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
No! Cleaning duty has been added to the truth bullets section. Okay, that is a separate. Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Probably opens the gate. No? Call me crazy. Alright, cleaning duty, huh? Looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? Just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room? Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me a key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. Need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty. Why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, poking around all that.
There's no way to
What are you
think
talking
this
about?
in
All my
common
love is for
sense.
2D.
You know what I mean.
All kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe you get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? You're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them, from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
You're as innocent as you claim. Where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What, so now you want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or saved a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? Well, you know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used to flip the switch next to the gate. Then...
Mr. Naegi.
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No, I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You wanted to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. God, I hate this guy. There are shards of broken glass scattered around and kind of in front of the incinerator. Looks like they used to be some kind of glass ball. It's about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this
Yeah, is that? You know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see in any big city street corner. Gaze into it and we'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on the quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who does the particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. Who would that belong to? Oh, the fucking dude. The dude who can see the future or some bullshit. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. That's got blood on it, I think. Something. Looks like a burnt piece of something. It's got blood on it. Hello? A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? I hate this man. Anyway, this looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape. Part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, there's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. This is the incinerator. It's in the way back part of the trash room. It's about 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, and it's on right now. See the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
Pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a
Perhaps
fairy?
it was the work of a fairy. Ifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you just said the last time you were in here, the incinerator was off. Ah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. Since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate,
Most
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet... that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? They probably threw the crystal ball at it. Broke it. And who would be able to throw with that kind of accuracy? A baseball player. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Hey, me. Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. The green button is turned on, and the yellow button turns it off. Or so it seems, anyway. Anything else wise to say in your fucking wisdom? Hey, Mr. Nagy, you seem a little down. Really? If you need help lifting spirits, call on me anytime.
Come on.
I've got all kinds of smut or stuff that might help you cheer up. Oh, that man. He's the representation of my people, apparently. That's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Well, whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. But it's got money! Alright, that's everything. Alright, so a glass ball was thrown to turn on the incinerator. Dude man's in the gym. We'll go. He's probably still fucking hysterical, but that's the next best place to go, I think. Oh, I didn't actually talk to Byakuya yet.
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. Didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason why Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died? Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then well, how to crush someone's sense of mental capacity. Hey look, this man wears white. I think you did it. Let's see. What was it? First, actually. The knife probably came from the kitchen. I don't know where else it would have come from. Ina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh, no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Last night? You're not supposed to be in the dining room at night! That was sounding pretty suspicious. I can't ask her about it. You're not allowed to be in the dining hall at night. Marbled meats, salted meats. That's not the time to be thinking about food. But yes, money. Aha! Missing knife on the knife rack. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or I'd better see if anyone here knows more about it. Bunch of vegetables. Okay. Want some money. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well,
I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife just disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. And tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Ina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean,
She was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Sounds like her account is fucking useless. Sure this doesn't matter. Alright, so we got a missing knife in the kitchen. Let's go talk to dude about the crystal ball.
Listen to me!
You have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate in it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no, you might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it.
Forget everything I just said. Forget, Beam! Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Haha. Yeah, the plates were changed. It's not that hard to figure out. Let's... Hey dude, do you have a crystal ball? Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No. Gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Huh? Oh, Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Ah! That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. Left it in the laundry room? Means anyone could have found it and taken it. Okay. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for about 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million? A million? It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. It's just too stupid. Can't even feel bad for him. Got anything there to say? Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
No, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what those numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. Alright, so we got Crystal Ball in the laundry room. I know you can fast travel, but I keep forgetting and I don't actually know how, so I'm just gonna run around like a dickhead. Where is the laundry room? I think it's back. No, that's the media. Oh, Sayaka's DVD first, actually. Should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play, and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with a friend she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. The next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? This wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was able to get to them? And that if that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Uh-oh. Did I run out of time? Did I click too many things?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now
Took too
then,
long or didn't
allow
click
me
the
to
right stuff.
appoint a proper
Oh, well.
location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. Where I have to go. No, I wanted to go to the laundry room. Oh, I blew it. Oh well. Can I go there now? Can I just say fuck you? Fuck your trial? Nope. Damn it. I mean, it was Leon, but I feel like I don't have enough evidence.
Yo!
You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. Bet you were afraid you'd be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Hey you, it was you.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, what was your job, buddy? Guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well,
Let us begin.
Yes.
Good idea.
Hey,
You scared? No, scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. You need to uncover the truths of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me what to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
shit.
Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up! We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle, set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. Air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. So the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Triple D's! A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Alright, I don't really have anything else that I more or less know what I know. I don't know how the key would have happened. She broke her wrist fending off the guy. She wrote the thing in the blood. That says Leon. Someone swapped the plates, which I don't know what that's all about. I'm mad I didn't get into the laundry room. Skills. Oh, that's what the skill points means. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. What do these trials even do? Yeah, that's the only skill I've got.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about time to begin. To decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I've noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about anything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Yes, tell me all about it. Stop debates. Characters will speak one after another without pause. Relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Stick to aim and fire with the Y button. Fuck. Y is... I'm assuming this is going off of 360 controls, so Y would be triangle. Truth bullets to blast the right ones. So I want to blast correct information? That's only semi...
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already. And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
No, shoot anything that is wrong.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Okay, so I only shoot the light up stuff. Something's off about what was just said, because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation what happened in my room. Let's debate, we'll take a quick sidebar. Unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. When a group of statements and words appear in a different color, represents a potential hole in a person's statement, possible weak spot. What's very important, they're not always inaccurate sections of a person's statement. Truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom, so it seems the killer must have taken her by surprise. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong.
Objection!
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Determine what was used to kill Sayaka. The fucking knife stabbed into her abdomen, maybe?
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object
The
thrust
music
into
is
her
so loud. I turned it down,
Without a
dude.
doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How could anyone do something like that?
I
That
missed,
son of a
apparently.
bitch.
Too slow, I guess. Because the object that was thrust into Sayaka's stomach was almost certain the knife disappeared from a certain location.
So what was used to
yeah.
There was some kind of without a doubt.
So the killer used some random knife.
Just gotta be faster.
No, it's wrong.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive
Before
it
the
was a
murder, I
kitchen
got
knife.
all of Sayaka's dialogues, and then I didn't get anything from Junko. I hung out with Sayaka and Kyoko.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
No
And
shit.
if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Yeah, you fucking killed her, idiot.
Right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
Actually, you killed her.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
He's too busy in Resident Evil 4. I'm still annoyed that I didn't go to the laundry room. I guess I didn't realize that there was... I shouldn't be surprised that he was going to cut off my investigation, but I really wanted to go to the laundry room because I don't think I have all the information I need.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. Concentrate by holding down the right bumper. Constant time will slow down so you can pay closer attention. Steady your aim. Seems the focus gauge, and if the gauge empties, you can't concentrate, but it will recover over time. Okay, so it just slows shit down if I need it.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. When nobody was in the dining room.
No, that's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right?
God,
Go ahead
I hate
and
this
say
girl.
it all you
Can she
want.
die next, please?
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there, which is still illegal. You're not supposed to go in the kitchen at night. When I finished my tea, I went back into the kitchen to wash my glass. One of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay.
Banging out to this
Then
music.
what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No, no way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
We were fucking.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Hell yeah.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
I don't think so. Isn't it just you have to sleep in a dorm room? Oh, right, she thinks probably you have to sleep in your own dorm room.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem. A boy and a
Oh,
girl staying
God.
together? It's
Kiyotaka!
unwholesome.
Kiyotaka!
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
But if
Alright, at least he has the gall, like the correctness to apologize.
What possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
One who's not here. Are you talking about?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... That would have been Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
See? He did do it after all.
God,
No,
please just
you're
fucking kill
wrong.
Toko. Later, Kin. Thank you for hanging out again. Hopefully, see you again soon.
So, that's how you would
Oh, I
twist
just
the
realized
argument
that
and
this
send
thing
us
is blocking the
all
text.
off in the wrong direction?
Probably just, there's no good place to put it. We'll shove it. Something like that.
You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn it. If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, Hifumi and the fucking stuttery girl gotta go. They both just need to They need to peace out. Me and Kyoko can survive and go live happily ever after.
If the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
First Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Advance further. Important phrase related to the incident question. I'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already completed by shooting down the letters in the right order. Oh, fucking shit. Something that should have been at the scene that wasn't. I don't fucking know. I'm having the fucking foggiest. I don't fucking know. I literally don't know what it is, though. Oh, hair. 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 An A. An A! Hello? Oh, shit, 3 times. Okay.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
Welcome, Lemon Baka. How are you today?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah. Then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom.
I'm pretty sus on Leon, considering his blood was written on the, or his name was written on the wall in blood. But also, other than that, the crystal ball hitting the thing to turn on the incinerator, that's like some baseball precision aim. So that's my thoughts here.
There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke. Object the killer broke? What broke, though? Oh, the doorknob. Yeah.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Oh, Byako your pillow? He looks like he'd make a good pillow.
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? A bit more to learn. Number of weak spots will start going up. No matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. Okay, yeah, so it's... They might not all be false. Yeah. Okay, so I need to start letting the conversation go through a bit more. I wish the game would stop stuttering. I can't figure out what's causing it. Bathroom door frame. Oh yeah, Kyoko obviously knows.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Yep.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Boys' rooms don't lock.
What's wrong?
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door... That's not lucky at all!
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck.
Cat is heavy distracting me right now, dude.
You
I'm
know
trying to
what
find
they
a killer.
say, the more the merrier.
Thank you so much for the follow, Lemon.
But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
Because the nameplates were swapped.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime they didn't know was that crime took place.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific...
She's gotta be like the ultimate detective or something, right? She's like the ultimate question mark, but she's definitely like a fucking professional detective
What the killer
or
didn't
something.
know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
Leon.
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Then you're all dead.
Still, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Dude, for real, like, if Kyoko decides to kill someone, she will know exactly what to fucking do. So, like, when when it seems unsolvable, she's the answer.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How
my
about
favorite
this?
so far is Kyoko.
The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
God, shut up for me.
Oh, why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular, how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because... Just be... Yeah, it would just be the switch rooms.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Stop
Knowing
stuttering!
what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
I don't know how the guy got in here.
What if
I'm
her
kinda
being
curious.
scared was a lie?
Oh, that's fair.
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she
Oh,
lie
God.
about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
To be fair, she was being pretty manipulative. Something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective
Yup,
shows.
she's a fucking detective.
Oh, you're right. It can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
Yeah, but she probably would have locked the door when she left to get the knife.
Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note? Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Oh, shut up.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
No. We just
Very
wanna
well
die.
then. Pay attention.
Alright. Another pew pew moment? Yep, dorm nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
The nameplates were switched.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
It's the correct part to shoot. Okay, it's a loop around now. I guess it would be my room, because like we definitely switched rooms.
Sayaka and Makoto switched in the
Switched
note,
rooms.
but it specifically says, my room.
I see.
I fucking
So
missed.
so they would have gone exactly. But so in other words, even they would not have any...
Certainly would seem that way.
No, the room that Makoto was staying in. Which room? Oh, I don't know which one it is. They're both phrased very much the same. They definitely switched rooms. Which one of those options says nameplate swap? I'm glad it freezes time here or I'd be fucked. The room that Makoto is staying in. That one probably is it, actually. The second one, or the third one.
Sayaka and Makoto got in the
Yeah, we
note.
switched rooms.
The place, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So it's then they would have gone to...
Exactly. The room that...
No, it's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
Only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The other person who knew we had switched rooms.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
No shit. But also, what probably happened is that she invited them over with the intent to kill them. It also very well could have been self-defense, because she gave me some crazy vibes.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to
That,
our
or she
previous
invited them over to
question
fuck. Both is
lies
possible.
in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
But how the hell can you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Gold flakes. Yeah, if she'd been holding the sword, she would have had gold in her hands too. I don't know, I'm gonna hope that that's the right one.
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Happened in my room, and what led to Sayaka's death. That's what we need to make clear. Learn. Yeah, she decided to bedazzle her broken wrist before she died. Absolutely. Multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. Just like the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. Here on out, you'll have to combine the right truths with the right weak spots to refute each statement. Okay. Oh god, you can rotate the cylinder. Fuck. What does that even mean? The logic difficulty is set to kind. No! What? No, I had it set to kind! You can't just change it! That's rude! Replica sword, she had kitchen knight set, replica sword. Oh, I don't know, dude. Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
I doubt it was a sneak
That's what
attack.
broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Oh, the sheath. Explanation for part of a certain sword cut damage. So it wouldn't have been a sword-based sneak attack.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Yeah, I appreciate that. No spoilers, no nothing. Big preach. Yeah, Wiki would not like to ban people. I'm glad that you're enjoying watching me like struggle bust through this though. Like even though this is the first case and it's meant to be easy as hell, my brain's like spinning.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse.
I'm thinking that fucking Sayaka was gonna kill.
In that situation,
She was a little
there
crazy.
wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her
hands.
body that makes this clear.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean. So I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palm?
We already covered this.
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it
Oh
because you
my
think
god. I hate Toko.
No, that's not it at all.
No way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens. The water was on.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here.
Stinky.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
I'm getting the picture here. She switched rooms because she wanted to kill someone and it was going to try and frame it on us as the dumbass childhood friend. I knew she was fucking unhinged. The minute she like lost her shit, I literally was like, she's going to kill first or she's going to die first. Plot twist, looks like it was both. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm feeling kind of right.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand?
I'm loving like the
She wasn't
dubstep
a
portrait
blameless
shit
victim
going
in
on. Like, whoop, 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 whoop. I am planning on hanging out with Kyoko whenever possible, and from there, I'm gonna pick in order of waifu material. So originally, my order was Kyoko, Sayaka, Aoi. Sayaka's dead, so now it's gonna go Kyoko and Aoi until Aoi is dead. I'm assuming Kyoko's gonna hang in there a while. She seems like a long-running character. Maybe I'm wrong, but she feels like someone who's sticking around.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Honestly, after Aoi, I'm probably gonna hang out with Byakuya because the other girls just aren't quite for me. And Byakuya is pretty solid husbando material.
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is
a possibility. We told her we'd help her no matter what, and she wanted us to fucking take a fall for her.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That's lewd. Don't say it like that.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying, and by committing the murder there instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
How long has Leon been standing like that?
I'm sure
he's having a
Sayaka
stroke,
realized
he's
the
fine.
same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a
Leon's
national
fucking dead.
superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? As far as clues go, there's nothing left. Dying message. It spells Leon.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, it's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
No question, because her index finger is covered in blood.
Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1, 1, but...
Chihiro is pretty cute, Wiki. I forgot which one was her for a minute. She's a little forgettable. She's pretty cute, though.
Looking at it now...
Oh god, dubstep
you
face.
can also read it as an N.
Whoa.
Wub wub.
You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Dude, shoutouts to Mondo, aka Coolbara. Damn it. No use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the killer's name. If you turn her message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Fuck this guy. It's
The key to
Monokuma.
solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Evidence he tried to get rid of. That thing on the ground right in front of the incinerator, right?
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible.
I got it! If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
No, not right.
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. That's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence. Which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so the person who would have had the trash room key was... Huh? Me? No!
You're wasting my precious time here, bub. Yeah, okay. It was just the last one there.
The key to the whoever was on cliff.
So the only one who...
And
You'd have to get close to the incinerator.
No, it's wrong.
11037.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
Killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was to...
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small.
It's almost like he's the ultimate baseball player.
Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Wouldn't have been much of a challenge for the killer because ultimate baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing arguments. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. Give a complete summary of the case. Reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. Notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete them using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the X button, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Okay. So it's right to left, I assume. Yeah. My room was the scene of the crime. The incident began. Killer entered. First, you attacked the killer with the knife. They noticed something in my room. That object to deflect the attack. Nope. Deflect the attack. Killer counter with an attack of their own. Oh, you'll have more sections than panels. Okay, I didn't know that. That's good to know. Wait, no, that's still... Yeah, so that's right. There's the knife there. There's nothing needed for that. They use the knife to get the thing open. Oh shit, there's more things here. Okay. I didn't... I was like, I'm missing something here. Okay. Good thing they gave you 20 minutes to do this. She was stabbed. She left her information behind. Killer used an item to dispose of the evidence. Wait. Oh, the lint roller. Yeah, there's nothing. Oh, lint roller. Okay. Yep, that was the crystal ball. Killer threw in the incinerator was the sleeve portion. Piece of evidence left behind was the sleeve. So wait, what's this though? Okay, so we've got an extra piece here. That's the one bit left? Yeah, okay, that's the one. So that's right. Went to the room. That doesn't feel right. This right here. Killer, the knife, they noticed something in my room. Yeah, it would have to be with it still on the... Yeah, because the scabbard gets damaged. It'd make no sense for her to already be, like, at the wall there. Yeah, because it was still in the scabbard. This one didn't look right to me, so I'm gonna hope that I got that right. Because, like, that's it already out of the sheath. So in the scabbard, deflects this with the scabbard, smacks her in the wrist, drops the knife. screwdrivers open the... No, because that doesn't... Screwdriver doesn't make sense. Because the toolbox wasn't opened. But nothing else represents the doorknob. Because, yeah, my toolkit wasn't opened, so... Why would he just have a screwdriver on him? Would have had to have been broken down. I guess the sword, but... That wouldn't make sense with this image. Would have used the knife to break it open, probably. I hate this. Yeah, the toolkit wasn't open, so screwdriver makes no sense, but none of these images fit that. Because these are right, you know, lint roller, fucking crystal ball, through the thing, drop the shirt. Like, those are all good. It's just the attack itself that I'm not quite sure here. You can just submit it and come back if it's wrong. Okay, because this is like, this right here is like the question mark. Because like her being in this shot is what's confusing. Doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, so we'll go with that. Because he doesn't have a screwdriver. You know, he doesn't have a fucking screwdriver. We'll do this first. He doesn't have, like, why would he have a screwdriver? There's nothing that we've said so far that it's a screwdriver.
You! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for.
Hell yeah, laser. Distractions, distractions. No anime for you.
They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Oh. Alright. So it's not just that she dropped the sword. It looked like that. It looks like that's like she dropped the knife, but I guess not. So that would be this one. And then he used the knife to bust open the door.
Here's exactly what happened. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife.
I assumed that other one was her dropping the kitchen knife.
Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
What? Okay, then it's just the fucking screwdriver. How would he fucking get the... He didn't have a screwdriver! I hate him! Alright, so it's just the fucking screwdriver. Bullshit!
Here's exactly what happened. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka
ran into the bathroom.
The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message.
It did only say that only Makoto's was unopened, but why would Leon go to the room with a fucking screwdriver? I don't know.
To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood.
Stripped naked.
Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do!
It's going Super Saiyan.
I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence? What evidence do I have? BTB, BTW. Oh, it's a rhythm game! Let's go! Okay, so press X to lock on, triangle to shoot. So I have to lock on and then shoot? Interesting. Deal enough damage and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, shoot it with a truth bullet. I'm using a PlayStation controller, so all these buttons are like, oh god, what corresponds?
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Something of their own to remove the screws? Could it have been?
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Stupid, stupid, stupid. I do have a 360 controller I could use. This is just my hoary PlayStation 4 controller that I use with most things.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
The one who calls you stupid is actually stupid, Leon. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied.
I don't understand.
Stop talking.
What am I doing? Oh, I get it.
Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
I get it. Okay.
Stupid. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking.
Okay, I get it. That was strange.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
That wasn't explained very well, but I get it.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
I wonder if he's guilty.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Oh, he's yep.
So,
His soul has
you
left
have
the
no rebuttal?
left the building.
Then it would seem we are finished here.
We're gonna see the horrible way that Monokuma ends his life. Ah.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It was me. Plot twist. Uh-oh. Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened, in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? To be fair, she tried to kill him first. I don't believe it.
You son of a
Son of a bitch! What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. When I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with is really the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here, with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here! The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So, when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it. Holy howdy! The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Look, I'm trying to give Monokuma a slightly different voice since everyone else has the same voice. Sayaka being forced to do something like that, all of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, to let it go for now. Damn it! Oh, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's
no,
why...
that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh,
Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you want to understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. So, if it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who puts us in this situation, the mastermind. Uh-oh! Did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey!
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. It's that kind of justice that's awakened within you. Just shut up! Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment!
I'm begging you, please, don't do this!
Hey, come on now!
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No!
Monka S. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Death by pelting by baseballs.
No! Don't drop them here!
Death by 1,000 titties.
Thanks for the bits, Wiki. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else would we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. What's going on? I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. What the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us? Why, not what? Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey!
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened, happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all of the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this
this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there, just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I've said everything I've got to say. I need to save some for the fun later. Some of the fun for later. Just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. I mean, I think he shoots out bear puns too, so bear puns are fair game. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Stop. Stuttering game. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone. Their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you could know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought is how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Laser, if you're still here, they were all asking me who my favorite was when I saw all the characters. Can you guess which one it might be? Because I've learned I have a type. I knew I had a type, but I know I have a type. Is it the one that looks kind of like a Detective Edelgard? Maybe. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're a kind of person. Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends. Sayaka and Leon was not our friend. And keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh well. Yo, Sharky. Swimmer Babe is third. Second was Sayaka. She's dead now, so I guess Swimmer Babe moves to second. But nah, Swimmer Babe is third. I'm psychic. Fucking Makoto! Busting out the I'm psychic line. Let's go. Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. R.I.P. I wonder how many make it out in the end. Obviously, don't tell me, but... Makoto, the ultimate imposter. I received the despair bat. Let's go. Well, I guess... So, do we just, like, live in Sayaka's room now, or did they clean up our room so we're not in a fucking bloodbath here? Just all ... dots. There are only ... dots. We have depression. Go to bed. He's not going to bed? Alright. ... It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Yeah. Oh boy! I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. To be fair, I didn't really care about Junko. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. A bad joke, a sickening dream. But I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
Sure took your sweet time. I didn't really care about Junko, alright? Like, Junko, I didn't have enough time to grow any attachments. Just like her look. It's just not my look, you know? It's just not for me. You sure took your sweet time. I was about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? This man, Mondo, talks the way I talk. My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like, the whole thing never happened.
I see.
Must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her stent still hanging in the air, just as much. Plus, I've decided I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. That honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move. Can someone kill her? Can she go next?
Well...
Actually, no, she's gonna end up killing someone. Let's be real here. But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will ever have a reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean? Also, Laser, I'm upset. This man right here represents the ultimate fanfic writer. Garbage. Why are our people represented this way?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desires. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. He's funny, but he's also just a lecherous creep. Like, come on, fanfic writers aren't... Well, okay, we're probably all lecherous creeps, but not like that. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
We're just horny, that's different. Yup, that's fair. Lecherous and horny are two different things. Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
No what?
I can't
I don't want to
take it.
live. If it means killing someone else to do it, I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But...
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? Isn't it what you wanted? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
That's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
Ouch.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that about just now? He was saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with
that
me.
Piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so, the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. He's Monokuma. He told you like 10,000 times. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. He called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We're practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. With the goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't this just feel great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. Doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us... No, it doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
You guys?
It'd really suck if you just had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated. So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. That Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But a new world?
Could it be...
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder
That
about that.
seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. There's no blood stain on the floor smeared where poor Junko was lost to us forever.
What the heck?
Hey Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
Serious?
That stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin. Let me out of here. Let me out. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. I'm glad that the trial was all voice acted, because otherwise my... Oh, hey look, stairs. My voice would be really having a bad time. Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem the path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double-check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Can I go in the bathroom? No, okay. I still want to know what's in this lovemaking room. It looks like the nurse's office, obviously. But, like, come on. This is where they bang. We all know. It helps also that it says nurse right there. Didn't notice that till now, but come on. That's the bang room.
Yeah.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if you made things so easy for us. Hey!
What?
Don't you make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do ya? No thanks. I think I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay. I'm gonna go look for another way out then. Like, why am I so lewd? Because it's pink doors with hearts on them. That's the bang room, obviously. Okay. I assume it's not gonna let me in any of these rooms. I should look around the fucking school first. Look. I was told not to just go right to the fucking second floor. Should I just go to the second floor? Yeah, 'cause I'm assuming it's not gonna let us go here. Alright, so we're just going up the fucking second floor. What did that dickhead mean when he fucking said he'd leave? He said we should recheck everything. SMH my head. Going up! The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? So, what's up there? We're gonna go find out, weenie. This is the second floor to the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure, but there's gotta be something here. The baby's sleeping. Please be quiet. That's interesting.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. Yes, same old, bolted windows. Guess I shouldn't be surprised, but on the second floor too, the windows have these same metal plates covering them. And they had some money in them! Woohoo! Surveillance camera. watching every single move we make. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. Even if the time was wrong, I wouldn't have any way of knowing. I really don't like that. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school crest. If I break it, Monokuma might come and punish me. Alright, it's over here. Assuming... Oh, well, it's a fucking third floor, great. 8's blocking the way, so there's still another floor, which means not everything is opened up yet. It's just a blank screen, yeah. Alright, I don't wanna... Okay, so... Isn't this where I just came from, though? Yeah, okay, so I came from here. Room here. Nothing down there. Nothing down there. Okay, this is the next area. A little queer. I'm loving the 2D chairs, really I am. Oh, we got a library? Yeah, the triangle pulls up a map. I always forget. Alright, we'll talk to the girlfriend last. That's my girl. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking. Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fuwaka. Fukawa, talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Oh yeah, she's like the ultimate romance novelist or something, right? Writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Ooh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. Boy on boy? I don't care if it's an anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth, throwaway culture that'll be trashed or forgotten in a half-decade. No, just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. God, you've insulted me and you've insulted my honor. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. Shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. Looks like the library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Half the class being hella gay, just dot dot dot. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Alright, pretty boy. What do you got for me? But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Fuck you too then, pal. What's this? No, it's just more about the books. Oh, it's just a fucking electrical outlet. Derp-a-da-derp. Alright, are you gonna say anything different, or are you just gonna bitch about romance novels? I'm absolutely shocked! How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books here and not one copy of any of my works! Well, yeah, why would they have the comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell that nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author. Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. When what you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. No. My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Those two really worry me. Shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It's buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? See, he's funny, but he's representing my people. And he's not doing a good job. But we We shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal in the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society, ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would
seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say the letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it closed when I got here but that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
Must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. Lord us all in. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's assuming that this letter is real.
However...
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. Make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
No.
If the two events are in fact connected, covering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. Mastermind's motive. We can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here. Would that be enough to get us out of here? Or... It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. Alright, that's all she had to say. Thanks, Kyoko. I appreciate it. Desks and stuff. It's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Hey look! Money! Got the monitors. I'm sure there's nothing more to say about them, but still. Alright, oh, it's dirty. Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. It's broken. There's nothing I can really do about it. I'm assuming all the bookshelves are fucking say the same thing. What's behind this door? Some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. Can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true. I don't really have any reason to check it out. That's a little sus. What if I just wanted to look in? Byakuya. Alright. And it looks like there's another classroom at the end of the hall, and that's it. Reality isn't everything. That's a very realistic looking bear. I'd be kind of afraid if Monokuma looked like that. Nothing in here, just more fucking the same. Same metal plates, same screen, same everything. This. Oh, there's a pool? Let's go. And the pool has a turret gun. Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool! Pool, pool, pool! You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. There's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. I want to know about this fucking turret. Is that a real gun? Not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? Second floor has opened up, the living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit, things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Celeste, you're crazy.
Okay.
The locker rooms connect to a pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. And I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad. I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Why are you getting mad? Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No, I don't like wearing swimsuits. You do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. Want to get stronger? I have to say it's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not brave enough to step foot into the locker room. I don't even want to go in the locker room. It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? Pretty weird phobia, though. Looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. With some money inside. Money for the girlfriend. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. With more money for the girlfriend. Let's see. Also on the left side, nope, just the... Is this some kind of card reader? I wonder what it's for. Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get in the locker rooms. Really?
Of course!
Really, really? What? If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook to access the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecencies will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all ducka. I bet it'd really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me, to think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place. After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook. But, you seem awful concerned with all this locker room security stuff. It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age where you try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. In that case, I would ask you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, then there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms, by force or by cunning. Do whatever you want.
Just the
I hate you so much.
See ya
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself
You
up.
got it.
Celeste Chihiro, you want to come in with me?
As for
There
me,
is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. Pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I'd better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Yep, Monokuma just told him to bang in the dorms. Yeah, exactly, they gotta get the future rolling. There's not a very expansive gene pool here. I feel like they will start inbreeding pretty fast, but, you know, gotta happen. Especially since 2 of the girls are now dead. We didn't look at the pool, I know. This fucking guy was like, I'm over it. The Aoi apparently did. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover anything interesting new? Any interesting new anything? I just had a mini stroke. There's a library and a pool, a freaking pool, and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment. There was not, however, anything resembling an escape room. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down
The
and
warehouse
listen.
and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, and whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you like. Haha.
Are you okay
Keep in
with
mind,
this?
of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there isn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come
you
on.
fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop
We're still
fucking
trapped in this
around.
piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is key, yes? For now, we must find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
Are we done for today? Well, yeah, I guess so. Air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope? It's now nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. Not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Monokuma Theater. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally below average, too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend, which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Haha, nice, Grand.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day! Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Been added. Probably the one about not sharing. He must be referring to yesterday's loading your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. That notepad's just gonna live there, the toolkit's just gonna live there. Alright, and my lint roller is probably still 90% used. Yep. My sword's gone forever. They didn't fix my nameplate? It still fucking says her name on it? Fix the fucking nameplates! Hello? No, okay. Okay. For some reason it spit me out outside of her room. It's like, what the fuck? Alright, dining hall.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope. Still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange that Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is? I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Fumi, would you mind, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently, unable to refuse Celeste's order, Fumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Fumi reappeared with a tray in hand, a gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. Could have made some for the rest of us, you know. I emphatically decline. You're not my type at all. It's about the law of causality. Basic instinct. Act and react. Ugh. These two are gonna kill each other. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the cup delicately in her hand.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could against the wall. What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes.
Imagine we were at a coffee shop, just any normal, everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, ah yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they bring me a small container of milk. Yes, but this is not for me. I'm among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard. I have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went through all that trouble to make you that tea and wanted me to go even further? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it's always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. Ooh. She flipping him off? No, it's a pointer finger. It's like, damn. She's crazy. What? Oh, okay, your little piggy will bring it right out. Might do so love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you went real psycho there. Knew there was more to her than when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But, bad news, everyone, there's a mystery afoot. Huh? Yeah, what happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there, pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there. I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Ah, I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well, the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, it's before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. This bitch is just waiting for her fucking tea. Celeste, aren't you going to help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Uh-huh.
As for me,
Until my thirst is sated, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay, but aren't you being kind of selfish? How's it going, Hifumi? How you holding up in here? Ah, Mr. Naegi, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him. What? That's not good at all. However, this little piggy needs to have a holy edict I have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all of my heart and soul. Okay, good luck with that. Fumi's created some creepy alternate reality for himself. Look, if Byakuya has already been murdered, I would be perplexed. He struck me as a long gamer.
Yo.
How's it going? You find him? No.
Hey, come
Shit,
on.
man, where the hell did he go? He's got his head stuck so far up his ass, who knows what's going on with him. I figured maybe he was taking a bath or something. So what about you? You a morning bath kind of guy?
Hell yeah.
After spending all night riding your hog, wind in your face, there's nothing better than a morning dip. The hot water loosens you up, and the heat of your soul gets your heart and your body pumping. Sure thing. I'll have to take your word for it. All that.
Why?
What? You don't know what I'm talking about? Fucking nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time. You'll see. I don't think about it. But I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in the school, right? Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. It's like massage chairs. Using this massage chair would make me feel kind of old. Fair enough. Nope. No bath. Bathtub is huge. Wow. That's it? Just huge bathtub? Oh, and a sauna? Let's go. What's this? Is it the heat source for the sauna? Dude, someone's gonna get fucking chucked in that. Next murder, death by heat. Death by fucking burning coals. Dude, I'm rocking out to this background music. Good shit for like a PSP game. Like, fuck. A laundry room I meant to check out last time. That looks like a... Oh, that's what's her name on the cover. Junko, right? It's a bunch of magazines. One's called The Lovely Ladies of Earth. It's filled with what they refer to as world-class beauties. R.I.P. Junko, F's in the chat. There are enough washing machines here, I don't think you'd ever have to wait for one to open up. The swimsuit is still hanging out to dry. Surprised if Fumi hasn't come by and stolen it or something. This vending machine doesn't seem to take any money, so I guess we can drink as much as we want. But even if it's totally all you can drink. Alright, what do we got here? Toko? Hanging out with Hina, huh?
What's your
What, you got a problem with that? No. Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now might not be safe. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina? I guess everyone has a softer side. As long as with the sports idiot, if something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump into the thinking and take the fall. Huh? What? Were you eavesdropping? Awful. You're just awful. Get lost, you stray cat. Yeah, she's gonna kill someone. Hey, Hina, any luck? Nah, it's no use. I keep banging on his door and nothing. Come on already, open up! Be careful, you're gonna bust the door down hitting it that hard. Relax, this is nothing compared to what Sakura could do. Sakura's really awesome. If she wanted to, she could tear this door to shreds. I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it. I've been knocking long enough. I think I can say for sure he's not in there. I think you're right. Okay, I'm gonna look around for him. Yeah. Okay, good luck. Okay, I believe you. That was not what I wanted. I want the stairs, which are here. Nope. What? Did I not go to the second floor? Gate is blocking access. Second floor of the dorms. Oh, it's the second floor of the school that's opened up. Backing up. Now really though, I just want to go into the school store and buy shit for the girl. Let's go. Fucking school gotcha. Absolutely. I think I already had that one. I actually got a repeat at 5%. Oh wow. Alright, guess we're gonna start chucking 2 coins in. Let's go. I already had those too. Interesting. Lucky! Wow! 2 and 1. Yeah, murder, mystery, and rhythm. Murder, mystery, rhythm, and gotcha all in one game. Oh, dude, that looks like T. That's going to the girl. Ah, yes, I can give her a telephone. Bitches love telephones. It's a rock. Can't wait to tell my friends. They don't have a rock this big. If anyone knows what that's from, you get a cookie. Bye, money! And now we're broke. Let's go. Should probably get going. There's a potential murder afoot. Be really funny if, like, doing that fucking cost you, like, the fucking game. Just like, nope, you took too long playing gotcha. Maybe he's in that archive room. He didn't want me to go in there, so he's probably faffing about in there.
Hey.
So you thought to come here too? Huh?
So...
Think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday. You could probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was Byakuya was interested in again? That was a sentence. I promise. I tried my best, and just had another mini-stroke. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Yeah, I knew he wasn't fucking dead. He's having a cup of coffee. Of all the things I'd imagine, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the other must have heard me yell and started showing up one after the other. Yo! Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. What the heck are you doing here, man? We're very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it just might prove useful at some point.
Well...
What have you been reading? Mystery novel.
Well...
Wait, so you're gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah, it's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. He's fucking crazy. Words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself, enjoying this deranged killing game. What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. The game of life and death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is part of a game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. Blah, 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 blah. Can't talk. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
I mean, like a kind of elimination match.
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. Also applies to the school's life we have been subjected to here. In this case, our limited resources is only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So in other words...
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I stop? Why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He's crazy. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. Sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. Dude, Kyoko would kick your ass. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. Simply isn't possible.
You son of
Who
a
the
bitch.
fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me
Like I
repeat
said,
myself.
I won't die. Keep saying that, but not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He's the ultimate affluent progeny, after all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are mere ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life-and-death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It's because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh.
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You will all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's
This
because...
isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends is it's horrific. Friends? Who decided that? Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
You know.
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you. Oh.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Hey, shithead! You get off bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that out on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
That all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a
That's
bitch.
it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, calm down.
Piece of shit.
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. A waste of time?
Possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. At a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
I mean, what's-her-name seemed to comprehend it pretty well, the gambler. Was he serious about all that? Celeste, that's her name. Was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with
Well,
me.
fuck him then. But what he
Maybe.
said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison her for food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko.
Anyway...
Well, it's not like anyone would care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. I do. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that, except for me. You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I just don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. The plot thickens. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time! Let's go hang out with the girl. Wrong button. Alright, Kyoko, where are you at? I got tea for you. Tea and friendship. I think you can't always choose the same person. No, my feelings. I mean, I figured that. My goal is I have a hierarchy. I'm gonna start with one, and if one is not available, we're gonna go down the hierarchy until eventually they're all dead, and I have to figure out what I'm gonna fucking do from there. I'll assume she's not in her room. No, you do have something you want to talk to her about. You want to fucking talk to her about being friends. So if Kyoko doesn't want to hang out, we're going to hang out with Ai. If Ai doesn't want to hang out, we'll have to figure it out from there. The hierarchy... I'm tempted to fucking hang out with Byakuya, I'm not going to lie. I will thaw his frozen heart. Yeah, no, I'm looking around for her. She's in some room, and she's probably upstairs, actually. I don't know. I don't think so. I think the map's the same. Oh, fuck. It does. Wow! I was using the shortcut map, so I have the power. Class 2B. Thank you, Grant. I have to put all my energy into watching out for myself. I don't have time to worry about anyone else. Should I talk with her? Yes!
Correct.
Want to spend time with me?
However...
But I don't have anything to say. Are you okay with that? I spent some time with Kyoko in silence. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. I would love to give her a present. She better fucking like this tea. Rose hip tea.
So...
This is something you don't see too often. Mind if I keep it? I'd like to take a closer look at it. Does that mean she liked it? Quiet as ever. Guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko?
And?
If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. To do that, we need to get to know each other.
Hmm?
You'd certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So...
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
Because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not...
Why?
Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? Test?
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay, just have to answer your question, is that it?
So then...
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
And?
If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. Hina's ultimate ability, she's training for the Olympics, and swimming. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
Correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem...
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Same with that foolishly open stuff.
So then...
Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. Hey, Christy. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
So...
Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents? I suppose. Why all the question marks? Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? More question marks? Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments. All I can think of is... assassin? I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery. And hearing what she's had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Hell yeah, mystery girl! Hey, look at you go. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I think I still have more free time. I don't know how many... I think last time yeah, there's still plenty of time left. Can't just sit around here. I should head out. Nope, wrong button. I keep hitting triangle for menu. Dude, fucking mystery girl. Spooky mystery. Most people worry about what they might lose in life, but she seems more concerned with what she's already lost. She talks about her past, the more questions than answers. And the more she says about herself, the more questions it raises. Edelgard, is that you? I'll be right back, guys. I need to grab a refill of water, start to feel my voice a little bit, and run to the restroom. back. My mom made like homemade Hot Pockets, so if I suddenly have to speak lines and it sounds like my mouth's full of like a goddamn animal, that's why, because I'm hungry. Alright, let's go find Swimmer Girl. Dude, how's everyone doing tonight? Everyone having a good time? Dining hall. Key is not the will to win. Everyone has that. It's the will to prepare, to win what that's important.
Yeah.
That's a quote from a famous basketball coach, Bobby Knight.
Okay.
So it's like, we have to work hard, you know?
Okay.
I was thinking of going to the pool for a quick dip. You should come with me. Dude, dialogue is hard. It used to be the part of writing that I was good at, and then I got worse at everything else. Went for a swim with Hina. You're a little closer today. Dude, I'll give her a present. She's cute. Water lover. That feels like a thing she would like. Fair enough. Fair enough. How thoughtful. That's why I like you, Makoto. I mean, not like. Not that kind of like. Seeing her so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. But, well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your
deal? Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, like you'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all
Getting
wrong.
sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You just need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist and take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot of this. Oh, bamboo beatdown or towel treatment? Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it! I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down and feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, then you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. La fucking Mao. No, Wiki, I gave her, like, a wetsuit. Hey, look at you go. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Oh shit, it's nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone. But even though today is over, game definitely isn't. How long is it going to keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Monokuma Theater. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have the tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Okay. Good talk, Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but everyone feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday. It wasn't too surprising that they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that's because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
You're serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You're like a little piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If you don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on her.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to do tug-of-war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot. You call him stupid. What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
No, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Fair enough, Chihiro. Me too. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mono ended up having to help me out. Even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How is it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? Because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come
Hey,
on.
come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man. Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make a promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak anything can make me cry, that's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. She's gonna die next. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Oh no, Chihiro's fucking dead as hell. I want to get stronger. Bleh. Still our biggest concern right now. The other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Okay, so what should I do today? More free time! See if I can hang out with her again. Probably not, but I can try. Why, hello there. I would love to hang out with you some more.
Just a second.
What's the matter? Why are you bouncing around like a little rabbit? Don't you have anything to do?
Certainly.
There's no reason to decline, and I'm not the type to decline anyway.
And
Besides, I find myself more and more intrigued by someone like you. She's blushing. We did it, boys. I would love to give her a present. What is she like? I don't know. I don't have any tea left. Scarf? Give her a phone. I can give her a moon rock. Tips and tricks for what? Hunt codes for every game ever released. Wow. Ooblat. Just fucking despair, I don't know what she'd like. I don't know anything about her. Don't have any tea left. Lunchbox seems probably safe. Give her a scarf. Bitches love scarves. I guess, yeah, detective, like, what, I don't have anything detective-like. Just got, like, a camera, maybe. Of electrical fields surrounding objects. Sure!
Correct.
I don't think she liked that. Oh, Kyoko. How do you stay so calm, Kyoko?
What?
Calm? I mean, you never lose your cool, you never show emotion. Say that I'm like some kind of inhuman beast. No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey.
Well, I am human, and I do have emotions. I simply keep it to myself. I don't show it in my face or in my voice. Make that sound way easier than it is, especially in these kinds of circumstances.
That's what we have to
Well,
do.
you should consider trying. Your naive honesty makes you an easy target. Keep saying things like that, it's kind of irritating. Is there anything I can say to get a reaction out of her?
In other words,
Protecting against deception and never allow others to read your emotions. And whoever stands before you, don't let them push you around.
correct.
Remember that. That's why you hide your own feelings? But well, that's such a waste.
What?
Huh? Your smile is just so cute. Hiding it behind that mask is such a waste. A bright smile is way better. There you go, Makoto. Tell her what's up. Oh, what are you talking about?
What?
Cute. It's much too soon to be bringing up things like that. Ah, looks like I gotta show you the hint of emotion, didn't I?
What?
What? You, Makoto, you deceived me? Huh? Wait.
Why?
I don't believe this. To use the word cute to deceive someone. No, she took it the wrong way. That's just too cruel. Sorry, I just got carried away, but still, I did deceive you, but it's not like it was a total lie. You see how easily you yourself were deceived? Huh?
Hey.
You would never just come out and call someone cute like that. Completely out of character. You thought I wouldn't pick up on such an obvious ploy? What, you mean? I thought I tricked you, but I was the one getting tricked? Watch yourself, Makoto. You're honest to a fault. So she knew what was up. She was tricking us. Clever, clever. With that, she was gone. The most formidable opponent. Neural liberation. Dude, she's cute as fuck. Kyoko gone, I slowly made my way back to my room. Nope, fucking every time. Wrong button. I have feelings just like anyone else. I've simply learned not to show them, so that no one can ever have that advantage over me. She's in the dining hall again. This girl loves to eat, apparently. No, not Sakura. She was blocking the way. No. You're scary and could break me in half. Pushing on him doesn't help. Smacking on him doesn't help. What the heck is up with those things?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Talking about the metal plates covering all the windows. I know. You should try grabbing the top and yanking down on it.
You got it.
You want to do some stretches with me? I followed Hina's lead and did some elaborate stretching. Sure, you know, gals can have presents. She likes donuts, right? I could probably give her, like, a croissant. Have a croissant. Makoto, it's like you read my mind. Does that mean she liked it? Something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck in here. Can't do any sports. Can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps. Run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Hey, Hina, calm down, okay?
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness. Whatever. If I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in school? 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. Big one? What you got? To her main sport, but ran out of juice. I think it's gotta be swim. Going home. Your main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. Gah, I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in a pool under a blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports, even for you?
Well...
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge?
Cause, I mean...
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? I have to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
But...
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? I really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell that the reason that Hina was so amazing was because of how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop?
Okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm super gold spaz. Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? You have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses? An excuse?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now, with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try and see what you can do in here? Ugh! That's a challenge! You just made an official challenge!
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm gonna go do some push-ups in my room. Like, maybe around 1,000 or something. Almost before she was even done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and strong as I would have expected. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Is it now nighttime? It's now nighttime. Guess I'm feeling a little hungry. Better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Oh, that's what can possibly go wrong. I keep fucking hitting triangle instead of square. What could possibly go wrong exploring like a dickhead? Oh, that's why she's called Hina. I was wondering why she was called Hina. It's because of her last name. Getting sick is for wimps. When it's cold, I shed my layers. Yeah, I hear people whisper behind my back and call me a super spaz, but so what? The best part of sports isn't winning, it's the fight. So I want to be part of the toughest fight possible. The fight for the gold. Even if it makes me a super gold spaz, I'ma go for it. Yeah, totally nothing sus about to go down going out to the fucking lunch hall before nighttime. Little coder girl dead? I just wanted to get something to eat. Now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in. Hey, Makoto, perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be our witness. Witness to what? This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
Are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you, why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
Fuck you said? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it. So what, you're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me? I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see.
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. Oh, yes. They're going into the sauna. Nothing bad can go wrong in the hot coal sauna. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking
Shit,
around.
yeah. He'll be down in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw
Bring
down?
it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a
We're gonna
bitch.
battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna
What,
fight?
you afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop
Shut
fucking
up and let's
around.
do this. They ain't getting naked. What? That guy didn't. That guy has his clothes off. He cheated.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
He has a fucking towel on his hair.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they? Okay. I tried to push my concern aside a few minutes passed. And a few dozen minutes. Then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Yeah, I just can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. They are both dead. Or one of them is dead. But they're probably both dead. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure... to the death? No, surely they won't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual when I entered. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the...
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Are they friends now? They've been at this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. That's gross.
What?
Feels gross. Hell no, feels great more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman can never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple, given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask a stupid question. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. Although, all throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Oh, what should I do today? Who could that be? Wondering who would come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Oh, fuck. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your
Why are you so
problem?
surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know that I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. You're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not blabbermouthing, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. But let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Get quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. It actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Good night, Grand. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kinda crazy. Come on, just talk to him. Alright. Seems to be really focused on that book. Doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me,
Naturally.
huh? Of course, now hurry up and leave. Take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman who's woman dominated by a strong man? Oh, I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. She wants to get it put in her by him. Get out. Go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now, before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. She wants it put in her butt. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did it really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far? You must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. She's unhinged. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, now, I don't really know. That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Ah, young love. Ugh. Who would have ever guessed you would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Night, Grand. Free time! Free time! Dude, no one's died yet. No one's committed a felony. What's going on here? Is she not in here? She's here. Is here. Where is she? There's one. Hello? Is she in the ladies' room? Hello? She's invisible. Yeah, like, lost her. Hello? Supposedly you're right here. I wanna hang out with you. Hello? Hello? I lost her. No, like, there she is.
Why?
Said all this love. Why did they choose us? So many mysteries.
Well,
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Would love to give her a present. I don't think she's gonna like it. I'm not a shit she's gonna like, but you know. Here, she can have a red scarf.
correct.
We finished this already? Huh? Finished?
So...
If we truly want to trust each other, we must truly know each other. That's what you believe, isn't it? Well, yeah, but...
Hey.
I understand why you feel that way, but... When it comes to me, I think you should probably give up. What? Why?
So...
Because I don't have anything to talk to you about. Does that mean you don't trust me? If you get too involved with someone, you're apt to lose any sense of good judgment.
That's what we have to do.
I learned that lesson myself all too well. Personal experience is a ruthless teacher. Personal experience?
Hey.
Surely by now you've noticed what I always wear. Something unique to me. Those gloves, right?
Indeed.
That's right. But why did you bring them up? Does it have something to do with getting involved, like you mentioned?
So...
Simply put, there was a time when I grew attached to someone and I made a bad decision. I was forced to learn a very powerful lesson. Gloves are a daily reminder of that. So on these gloves, I swear to never make the same mistake again. Sorry, but I'm not sure I completely understand. Tell me any more about it? Maybe then I could.
However...
I'm sorry, but I can't. That's the end of it. The end. And I never got to learn anything about her, about how she feels. Anyway, don't get too depressed over all this. The reason I'm not willing to talk about it isn't because I don't trust you. In fact, I do have faith in you, which is why I decided to tell you what I have.
Correct.
I want you to understand why I can't tell you. I can't show you myself, just like I can't show you what's beneath these gloves. I can't remember the last person who saw what was beneath my gloves. That long?
Indeed.
That's right, and I can't imagine a point where I would ever show them ever again. Only someone I would call family would be worthy. Emily?
Listen.
Are you going to volunteer? Huh?
Hmm?
Got you again. You really are foolishly open. She did get me again, and laughed at me again. But I never really heard her laugh out loud like that. I think that must be her natural laugh. Is it right that it wasn't fake? But maybe in the end, she did show me some part of herself. Maybe she showed me her true feeling.
Whew.
I know I always tell you to be careful and protect yourself, but to be honest, I hope you don't change. I prefer you this way. This is you. In the end, I never really did figure her out. At least I got a little bit closer. Ah. After we finished up, I went back to my room. That was cute. She's cute. Oh shit, it's nighttime. I guess fucking crazy lady did take up the first part of the day. Alright, who's committing a felony tonight? Let's go.
Ahem. School announcement, Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Who committed a felony?
Emergency!
Someone committed a felony. Gather in the gym? Why now, all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Stop, wrong button every time. Alright, so someone's dead. Oh no, I can't hang out with her anymore. She better not be dead. I've maxed out her friendship and love. If my girlfriend's dead, I'm gonna kill all of you. Nope, okay, she's not dead. We're good. We're good. Crisis averted. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
Can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. Really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone gone on ahead? It's that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Sure you okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But, you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was awaiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses to the gym. The other guy's dead! Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Dude, who's dead? Who's fucking dead? There could be any number of people who have eaten shit and died. Alright. Where's the gym? Gym? This way, right? Down here, yeah. No, this guy's not dead. Hey, Ifumi, how come you haven't gone in yet? Ah!
Why is that?
Mr. Naegi, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but you really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too. I guess we have no choice. Go too. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? This thing is interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up,
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
Strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police suck! On the contrary, the mastermind behind just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Well, that might not be related, but... Don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some
About
occult
last night,
mystery.
I was near the main hall just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? Sound that I don't really know what it was. Kind of sound. Well, like I said, I don't really know. I had to describe
Could it
It was like
be-
a construction site, I guess. A construction site.
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. And you definitely made it up. It must have just been the sound of the ocean, that head of yours. Say, what? What you talking about, Toko? Has arrived. What hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. Phew, that could sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? What? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here? You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh? Before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The next Blacken hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored!
Hey,
So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some more demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God, we won't. That's very big talk. Do your best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. This time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating on my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. Nervously pulled out what was written inside. My entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed till he was in 5th grade. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van, strapped with loudspeakers, and spill the beans. Yeah, wouldn't that be so embarrassing? Well, that's what you meant by motivate? Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? Definitely something I'd rather people not know, but never kill someone over something like that. What did you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one is going to murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of...
No. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours, I'll expose your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. You're not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea!
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess those secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen!
Alright, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me...
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
Honestly.
As I said.
Here we
Come on,
go.
come on, come on, come on. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard. Yeah. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss this. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things as they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
Everyone's that much against it. Even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. Secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. He's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. But you keep repeating it, kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry. I know it's just going to be tough, but...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Nighttime already, huh? Alright, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but left things as they were, and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Someone's about to get murdered. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. Way to connect yourself to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. No way anyone would kill over stuff like that. That's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. Fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that, even then, a tragedy was taking place. Murder! Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. About the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, you're right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Someone's about to get fucking murdered. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Yeah! Nice reaction. I'm glad you didn't disappoint. What? What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy-buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
Oh, what? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? Woohoo! That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck! Something happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would... What if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... Dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hana, Sakura, and... Yakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
Can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly, someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to get out of my way to help you?
Just the
Stop
worst.
saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Alright, no one dead in the vegetables. Let's go. They're not having people meet today. It's the sauna. Someone's fucking dead in the sauna. Let's go. I'm calling it now. There's been a murder in the sauna. Alright, who got burned alive? No one? No one burned alive? Fuck. I was so sure. Alright, where the fuck? Library? Archive room? Got options. Ugh, I'm starting to feel it in my throat. My throat's having the feelings. Though the trials are entirely voiced, so if I do get to the next trial, I'd be totally down to do it today. Ugh, just gotta get there.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. They all go to see what happened? What about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like it's the natural place for... ... Go there. What time is it right now? Actually, in the morning. Almost 10.
Yo!
Hey, Makoto. Honestly, what do you think? About what?
For serious?
About Byakuya. Think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What's that supposed to mean? I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right? We think someone's dead. Monokuma woke us all up and was like, hey, someone's dead, but we have to find him. Listen, Makoto, you think you've completely misunderstood what it is that I do. Alright, listen. Fortune-telling is like...
Well?
Yeah, it's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. Do you expect me to think fortune-telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Alright, second floor. Someone's been murdered, but we don't know who. Someone murdered in the library? Please tell me it's annoying girl. Please. Byakuya's in the library. There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. Or, I could check the archive. Hey, there's nothing worthwhile over there. I've already checked, so there can be no mistake. Well, obviously that means you're hiding a fucking body in there, Byakuya. Fuck! Alright, oh, pool. Someone's been fucking drowned in the pool. Let's see. Did mention the machine gun. Took out my handbook and swiped it across the card reader, and then didn't do anything.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh, that means investigation.
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya.
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there's no doubt that a murder has really taken place. Come on. In the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Well, suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if only talking to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker door. The door swung open without a sound. He's fucking dead. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Called it. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. As soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Yep, fucking called it. It was the girl who talked about hope and getting full of whatever, courage. Dead as fuck. Tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand,
very
most
strange.
unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. The murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. Almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was really trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Ah! Chihiro?
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. Seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. They all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Oh, she's going Super Saiyan. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. I'm... My throat's feeling it. I think I can push through the next trial, though. I think. We'll see. It's not too far away. Shut up. Alright. Shit, stop. Oh, I've got a water up and drinking this whole time. It's here. Then grab a refill in a little. Alright,
Just a second.
Wait.
Hey.
There's something written on the wall. Doesn't that concern you? Oh. I wasn't trying to leave. I was trying to talk to man. No, I don't want to leave. I want to talk to the dude. Alright, fine. Fucking read Bloodlust. Word Bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing Bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Or like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack? The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country? Ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. I'm not going so far as to write Bloodlust at the scene. I'm surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Ina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No, why? 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 fainted. That did not sound good. Toko? Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh.
Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints every time she sees blood. So she's hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she's passed out somewhere besides her room. I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha?
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. Oh, God. I hate it. I hate it. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Oh, what? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. She sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. Best if we take her back to her room for the time being. I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? You need help. I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo to on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind is behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat
There's
myself.
no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing, it's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? Is another one of us? Another one of us killed. A fellow classmate? Are you? Why are you still so shocked? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? There's just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later.
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Yes. Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all our other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough of this. I'm getting out of here.
Hey.
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such
Just
ignorance.
accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You're very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
Oh, how can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What, do you want to die?
Such
Fine,
ignorance.
then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. If Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey, hey.
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that. I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
So
In
then,
that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey.
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility. Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a
You need to shut the fuck up. Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna go drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna go get dropped off.
There is nothing
We
to
have
be
no
done.
time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation, Totsuit. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro, we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. It's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, everyone else, we gotta do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. Time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just
Stop talking.
seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Well, there's a bloody dumbbell on the floor. Probably beating her over the head with that. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Poster has some blood on it. Must have happened during the murder. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
The more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. The fresh blood stain on the carpet must have been splattered with blood during the murder. He used this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. Why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true, but it wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her. Still. Well, I still think she came here on her own, by choice. Makes you say that. She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. You're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Could she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Ino or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However...
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. You're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but she also would have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added. And no, they're very surprisingly avoiding the fact that she's been tied up like that. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need is to get stronger. I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trick down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? I already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about all that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
You're satisfied? Let's hurry up and proceed. So pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Yeah, it's assumed it has to be a girl because you can't get into the girls' locker room without that thing, but at the same time also... Yeah, I don't know. It's like assumed girl, but the only girls remaining. I don't know. We'll have to see. This is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Which have a pool-related item with the shelf, which have nothing to do with the case. Station donut. Don't think it's related. Fucking machine gun. Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. No, because if they stole the girl's pass, then they'd get killed by Monokuma. Because that is... He made that illegal. To use someone else's thing. That's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. Fuck you too! If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
You have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yep, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? There was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl. The ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course!
Correctly correct! So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other
As such,
words...
the killer must have been one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. Oh, you can't lend anyone it, but you can totally steal them. You were right, Layla. Someone fucking stole it. The answer's been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Oh, I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means they would have to loan it. So, so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out, be more like Byakuya, and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest in your damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. Main hall. That'll help you understand what's going on. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Mailbox. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place in which the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it for yourself. I immediately turned one of the handbooks, and when I did... You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine, in case you forgot from the 2 seconds ago he said that. I see. Yeah, now I understand.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. The other one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
Makes sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Oh, we're gonna make you think about it. We're gonna make you think about what's about to happen. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey! 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 What? The e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did. If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't frickin' break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
And Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what the weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. It just happened. Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You don't think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay, then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find the one who killed Chihiro. Exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat
Absolutely.
myself.
I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? Nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay. What did you mean by the, nope.
Kill me.
I have a basis to believe that. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Does something like that really? Ah, hey you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time
We're busy.
to play with
Leave
you.
us alone. What's an emergency? Emergency! Come on, please. You gotta help me.
Please.
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. I mean, she was acting pretty strange early, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. Suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat
Don't
myself.
make me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. Thought for sure you'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Looks like she's headed to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. See, Crazy Girl feels like the safe answer, but who knows? That could be them trying to lead you astray. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's the emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Oh, that's Junko. It's Toko. Taka. Toko. May as well give it a shot. Door swung open, slowly and silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Dude, she's got a split personality, and her fucking alternate personality is Genocide Jack. Let's go. But what was that? She's been acting like that the whole time, when I rang a little while ago. Oh, to drive out the killer. To drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. Felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer, Genocide Jack, really murdered Chihiro? I think that fucking Toko murdered Chihiro. Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? I think Byakuya could persuade her. Byakuya, do you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Oh, you're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Oh, yeah, didn't want her crush to learn her embarrassing secrets, and her embarrassing secret is that she is partially a serial killer. That would make sense. That she has an alternate personality that likes to kill people. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Bacula. Bacula. I think that was a typo or a question mark.
It's Byakuya.
Oh, there we go, it's Byakuya. I'm sorry, I could keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control, ever again. That, the door slammed shut. Byakuya couldn't pull it off. Nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Now, hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
No, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well, then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya? I hurried to catch up. Tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. Just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. Library? Come on, let's go in. The evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. I remember, on the other side of this door is the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh yeah, we can finally go in his secret hole. I mean, room. Oh, here?
Let's go.
All makes sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. So much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of going through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. The kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All of those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only, not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges on the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
I have a problem with that lamp. It's here before, then I moved it over there. Too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So many files stuffed onto that shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything. Shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept in the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's nothing telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. No, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but it's just so much. How can anyone put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usually, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? Makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all. The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second, so you're saying you've read all these documents, and more than once? But all that has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I have told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. Those who slither in the dark. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of the world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me, more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. That explains why you're batshit. It's an excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. First characteristic is that every crime scene the word bloodless is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodless is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristics, where the victims are suspended. The only ones who know about that particular fact were members of the police and the other higher-ups. By all account, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one in the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about that act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in
the
other
culprit
words...
isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. Yeah!
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. The Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. What am I looking at? Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Did you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Yeah, you're gonna see some fucked up shit in there, my friend. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32, Tetsuhiro Hanada, 17, Soji Gaku, 23, Kano Issei, 14, Takeshi Yoshida, 30, Komatsuno Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naoshi, Takashi Masamune, Yuto Yamajima. There's no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodless was left in the victim's own blood. Now, take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. Next page. Gasp! Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, and when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests the subject may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Well, where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Now, wait, Byakuya. Fucking called it. But, plot twist, the one with split personality is the biker. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the cast trial. Huh? All of a sudden, just like that?
I don't have time to
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just playing some plaything. I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one who killed Chihiro. That murderous fiend. He's one of us. But who is it? Find that out, no matter what it takes. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go. Investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room, too. The others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find everything I can. Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee that when I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh, yes. Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But,
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You may want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about.
Yeah.
Saw that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, both of them already gave their testimonies. Yoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in kind of a crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does all this mean? Alright, so I'm thinking Crazy Chick. I'm thinking Crazy Chick is Genocide Jack, but it is a copycat killing. Because all of those Genocide Jack ones have scissors stabbed into them. And also, Byakuya had a fucking extension cord. I don't know, Byakuya would have fucking killed her. Status of the dead body. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. To figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Alright, so that's the extension cord that Byakuya was using, definitely. Wait, what? What more do I have to check? What am I doing at? I already checked. Bloodstain on the dumbbell. Dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. Do I have to look at her again? Hello? Yeah. Go to the head. Yeah, like those are all very scissory stabby. Well, you're not gonna let me visit there, so I need to... I don't have more to say.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul. To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Bloodstain on the carpet. Leave now? Okay. Just the big-breasted thing. Check out the boys' room. Oh, it's a poster. It's a pop boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite fit in the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room is a poster of a popular boy band. The girls' room is a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. The strange stain on the carpet. What is it? It's feces. Go check out the pool. Nothing, huh? This is gonna be involved with her fucking murder, that's for sure, if I can zoom in on the fucking lifeguard chair. Some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Yeah, someone who's familiar with the locker room. Sakura and Aoi are the two that are. I already talked to Sakura, but let's talk to her again just in case. Spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid attention to the posters. I see.
However,
There is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. Protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with the coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it usually clean? And if it was, as if unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with. Oh, why are the rugs and the fucking poster swapped? Why would the rugs and the poster be swapped? Alright, so I need to go back to the upstairs. Oh, and I need to talk to the chick in front of the school. The warehouse. Wait, warehouse. Excuse me. No, warehouse. Where is the warehouse?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Oh, hey Makoto, what's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. That's suspicious as fuck. There's a mailbox here. Inside, there's little handbooks. No problem with borrowing one. This handbook return this, shouldn't be broken. Alright, nothing new there. Alright, so he's sus. It's a little suspicious. Alright, where the fuck's the warehouse? Does it mean the store? That wouldn't make any sense. Oh. Where the fuck is that? Oh, duh, I can check the, this map. Here's Chick Face. Warehouse. Okay, it's next to the dining hall. Talk to Alloy. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry. Yeah. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? Huh? A donut, of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. She didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. She just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to the guy spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. I wonder. Alright, warehouse. Bath. Celeste, what are you doing here? The warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everyone might need to live a full life. From clothes to food and clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but do you have found anything related to the case?
Most
I
unfortunate.
knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. And did you find something? Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually.
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
Indeed.
That was right before nighttime.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up on to go exercise in the morning, but here she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Alright. So we did warehouse, we did that. Let's check the trash room, see if the duffel bag's in there, maybe. We have another sloppy trash job. I don't know. Can't see anything past there. So the trash room, the dump, in other words. With the gates in the way, I can't actually get inside. Anyway, it's not related to the case. There's nobody left who could do what Leon did. Fair enough. Alright, I do need to go back to the library. Just curious if... Saw some here. Just another fucking swimsuits up here. Nothing doing with the case.
You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's go back to the library. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Well, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. Extension cord here now. I wonder if... the fucking extension cord that's currently strangulizing someone. Lol lol. Alright, I think it was... Wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. Desk lamp. Byakuya grabbed that one thing from over here and put it over there. I'm sure it's dark over there. Okay. Take another look at the Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone! Did someone take it out of the archive? The only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Byakuya fucking killed this chick. Made it look like a copycat. I'm thinking that Crazy Chick is definitely Genocide Jack, but...
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door. door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
About to begin. The red door. It's right through here. Ahem. So, is everybody ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... Really don't remember? Kidding. I'm just kidding. How can I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna
Okie
do?
dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Just like he said, a few minutes later, he appeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you had to drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible! Phew, so now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there then.
Let's go.
Shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? Gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Yeah, you did it. We have no choice, right? We have to do this?
It's true.
Yes. Gave a small nod in reply. One last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Yeah, she's definitely a serial killer, but I don't know if she did it. I think that's the point, it's making you really question. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally... Actually, you know who looks like they would use scissors like the ones in the case file? What's her, Celeste. She could be a serial killer. I could see that. It came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're rip raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it, not at all.
Well,
Alright then, let's get this show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. So the curtain opened once again. Deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. And bless up that these are all voiced, because otherwise I'd have to put it off. Focus gauge decreases more slowly. Active during... Yeah, sure. The only two skills I have. So let's focus more damage in the rhythm game. Alright, let's look at what we got. This one's not so obvious as the last one. The last one she literally fucking spelled out it was Leon. Yeah, so she wanted to get stronger, wouldn't hang out with the girls. Dumbbell, obvious murder weapon. She wanted to get stronger. So you need to swipe your handbook, and there are some in the main hall very easily to take. Somehow this dude's is broken. Genocide Jack case file is missing, but it looks like doesn't quite look like. So the carpet in the boys' room has a coffee stain on it, which came from the girls' room. The posters have definitely been swapped. The poster and the carpet have been swapped. Chihiro's e-handbook was not found on her corpse. Gone missing. Oh, I have a thought. I might be thinking too much. I have a thought. I'm not going to say the thought until the trial's over.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine
I'm going to go
the
grab
results.
a refill of water since I don't have to do any reading here, and then we'll get into it. Be right back. Let's go.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
Fucking Christ!
It certainly would make for power.
Poor Chihiro.
Yeah, I know what it was. I missed.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
It appears it was. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
Fucking damn it! I need to slow down.
Chihiro's. It appears it was. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
Fucking easiest one. I couldn't
Can
hit
we
it.
agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood. And there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack. This serial killer. Really? Killed Chihiro? obstacles. Can attach a silencer, which can shoot down the white noise. Fuck. My action difficulty is not set to gentle, I think it's set to kind.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
Okay, so it's just the first one, because he said there's no proof for it, but... Byakuya showed me in the archive, one look to anyone be convinced. Shows the word, Genocide Jack.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure.
I fucking
Case
missed.
closed.
Why?
Well, I mean, there's just no hey, so I don't know who that is.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed.
Fuck. Okay, so I thought I had to like actually use the silencer. Alright, bad description again.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure.
No, I don't.
Shoot!
Alright, well I assumed it was like... I guess that there's no proof for it would be the contradiction. I don't fucking know.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Booblust.
Booblust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Every other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large does not know. If I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
It was not the same way,
How did the
though.
culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not be Toko, the answer is, she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? I don't know.
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
One thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Whoa, isn't that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah! She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. Out to drive out the killer, to drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I
was
didn't ask
Byakuya.
you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Oh, she's crazy!
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the heck?
Genocide Jill, huh?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Just like how
Put your
every
fucking
inning has
tongue
a
back
top
in your
and a
mouth.
bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun.
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
Her voice is
It's
familiar.
a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous
No,
fiend
it was
is
you,
responsible
Byakuya.
for Chihiro's death.
It was
There's clearly a motive,
definitely
so there should be
you.
no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah.
I believe her.
I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Cat, if you make me lose this trial, you're getting off my lap.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
I don't think it does.
Give it up. You killed her.
Yeah, it's the modus operandi. It doesn't match. It's tied up with...
You say that, but
Perhaps if you had an...
Oh, an alibi.
When you compare the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
I have a kitty cat
Are
here
the
to help me
methods
solve
of
the murder.
really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
One clear difference between the murder. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. And you'll see the clear difference.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right, the second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see the clear difference.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
That Chie's voice actor, it's super
Good
familiar.
word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out.
This
and
one I
it'll
don't
be
know.
plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Were they all guys? Patterns from Genocide Jack. Look at the names of every victim. What you'll notice is... Oh, well, if these are the three options...
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yeah, those were all guys' names. Oh, also the pictures are all dudes. Yup. Yeah, Ken Harada, Tetsuru Hanada, Honda, Shoji Gaku, Kano Issei, Takeshi Yoshida, Komatsu Nataro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naohi, Takeshi Masamune, Yutojo Jijima. There's no end to it.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the mopey side of me just hates it!
She likes the gays!
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
True, yeah, if she was left to her own devices, Byakuya would have been killed as the femboy he is.
Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! The rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be?
Oh yeah, it's Byakuya.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on, there is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all.
Oh yeah, she's got a lady boner for Byakuya.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
Oh, bot alert. I don't want to break the game by alt-tabbing, but I think Wiki's asleep. Let's see. I did alt-tab. Let's go. Big ban. Goodbye, bot.
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
The locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Suspicious. Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls'
We didn't
locker
know
room.
it was Chihiro yet.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary,
We
there's
didn't
something
know.
very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Clean contradiction in what Byakuya just said. Need to make it clear to everyone. Oh. Truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the triangle button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. Memorized phrase can then only be shot once as a single truth bullet. Shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. Use this black bash feature as many times as you want. you don't seem to have the answer to a liar contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. Best time to use web, use your keen wits. We'll say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't do anything.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
It's the... It said to hold triangle, but... It's triangle to fire a bullet, too. Then hold down the Y button.
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
We didn't know it was
What's so
Chihiro yet.
strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you.
Sense of how he could have known before we found it. And to make that contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
Okay, there we go.
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Stop
I'll
game.
tell you what's so strange
Game
about
fucking
that.
stuttering scares me.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Byakuya's attitude. It's like he doesn't even care. Got him cornered, but he's acting like this has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Kyoko knows what's up. Yeah, it was the extension card. Differences. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? Library desk lamp.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Tension cord.
then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Yeah, okay. I missed. Byakuya today is hidden within the rope. Like a rope. Didn't use a rope. Used an extension cord.
The difference? You want me to explain when I want to kill, and I use those same...
But Chihiro was some kind of...
That's right! Then there must be...
Hey, Byakuya.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, You've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Doing it again. Totally calm. That does not look like a calm face. Totally unconcerned. That doesn't look like an unconcerned face. If he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said is the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about that. I don't know what he said. Fuck, what did he just say? I need to rehear what he said, and I can't. What did he just fucking... I don't know what... Attention.
I got it!
Yeah.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
Yeah, the rug and the poster. Because why else would they switch the poster if it wasn't for the fact that, oops, there was blood on it, so it's got to go with everything else.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Byakuya, did you just... Did I just take you off guard? Haha, get fucked! When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now, Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows that the murder took place somewhere else. Something that was switched between the boys and the girls' locker rooms. It was the two locker room posters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
And a rug.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms.
The rug.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Well, it's not the stain was scrubbed away. It was...
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? We literally know the answer to that, you dumb motherfucker.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the
Leon's
boys'
handbook.
locker room no problem.
Yep, that's the one.
Is it really? Could Chihiro really?
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have.
Well, I don't. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
Cat, I'm in the middle of solving a murder.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
God, I love her. I am smitten. Headed off with Kyoko in the lead. Where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
I think I know exactly what's happening here.
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Yep. Before the trial, when I said there was something I wasn't going to say, I saw this coming.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact. What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
I just touched a dong. A dead dong.
It's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Yeah, as soon as it was like, she's not going to work out with the girls, avoiding girls, comfortable around dudes. Well, alright, that's where they're going.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Yep.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
I do, but this is making me feel like it's wrong.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be
No,
the
but I
killer
do
after
think
all.
that. Don't make me think more. I mean, the only other sus person is like the fucking fortune teller dude who like knew where the e-handbooks were.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
So someone else killed her and then Byakuya came and fucking strung her up. That's fucked up.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
Fuck, I was so sure, but at the same time not sure, because, like, I have a feeling Byakuya is going to be around for a while. Him and Kyoko are, like, in it for the long haul.
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room
And decided to alter it. Yeah.
Are you fucking with us right now?
He fucking strung her up.
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead, find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now.
He's just playing a game.
The culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't
Yeah,
we?
it's
I
him.
thought it was clear.
He's the only other
Byakuya
sus
did.
one. Like, he's the one who was literally looking for the e-handbooks at the entrance.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
No. Celeste wasn't really sus. She saw Chihiro in the warehouse, but other than that...
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy.
A gun!
A crime was in the boys' locker room. You need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have to have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over.
It's ammo.
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer! And only the killer!
No, it's wrong! I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Yeah. Celeste, I wasn't sure how I felt about Celeste at first, but I like her. I better get going, I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry, but why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
God, just fucking tell us, Kyoko, who's the killer? God!
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
I have no fucking clue.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
I want to know what's up with her hands, now that she's like, well, I can't take these gloves off. Like, are we talking, like, hand scars? Because in that case, it's Edelgard. She is Edelgard. I'm here distracted by the pretty girl. We're trying to figure out who fucking killed Chihiro. So Chihiro's track jacket really holds some clues about the killer. Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Make your arguments.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Right, what he said just now was really odd. Dude, was it Kuwabara? I hope it wasn't Kuwabara. He was so nice to Chihiro. How did he know something like what? Fuck!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
So next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
No, I didn't! Fuck. Alright, so the fucking... That guy got a white tracksuit from the warehouse. The other guy has a black tracksuit. That doesn't mean anything. No, no one else was only what's her name was at the warehouse. No dude was. But fucking Kuwabara and his fortune teller, neither of them were at the warehouse. Fucking fortune teller was hella sus. But like now, why would Chihiro trust him is the thing. I think Chihiro would trust fucking Motorcycle Man. But like, would Motorcycle Man kill him if he found out it was a dude? Or no, because he would have known it was a dude. I'm just gonna fucking shoot it at the fuck.
First of all,
At the
so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, the killer was wearing my tracksuit.
I don't even cause exercising.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
I don't know. No, it's not right. Fuck.
Shoot.
Alright, then it's fucking Kuwabara. Interesting.
First of all, he was on his way. So next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, the killer was wearing the same.
No, wrong one.
My tracksuit is black.
Oh, that's what I wanted to. What? Huh.
First of all,
Well, the only thing left is fucking.
Why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one that.
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit.
No, that's wrong.
Why would I have known this was wrong?
Fuck. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Sorry. I'm stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Oh. Fuck. Unphobic, we've been fine so far, and I have mods and stuff. When I start my streams, I usually have some mods here. We're good. Should never said anything about the jacket's color. Oh, no, Laser, you're fine. I wasn't even looking at chat there, to be honest. Now, honestly, the thing is that there's a difference between backseaters who have played the game before and backseaters who have not, in my honest opinion. And not even backseating, like, Laser and a couple other people here have never seen this game before, and, like, Yeah, it's different if someone came in and was like, it's this answer. But, like, I'm fine with that. You're good, Laser. And honestly, I was so staring at my fucking chat. I was staring at the screen so hard I didn't even see you say that.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
It was cool, Bara. Come on, man. I had some respect for you. You talked about how your fucking brother died.
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it.
Gone.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to
The duffel
Celeste's
bag.
testimony.
Yeah, and she would have... Chihiro would have trusted him, because he was acting like, hey, I'll help you out. I was like trying to hide it, and just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew he did it, to put them on edge.
Ah, so she didn't actually know. Fucking
That's right.
Elle knew.
However,
Fucking Edelgard, Danganronpa style knows all.
Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Oh.
Once
I
I
didn't
picked
catch
up on
that.
that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Fuck.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful.
Don't.
No.
I'd say burn the witch,
I'm
but
not the frightful
don't burn the
one.
witch.
Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Damn it, I did kind of like Mondo. He had some kind of sense of honor to him.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
Guess that honor didn't mean shit.
I didn't kill anyone.
Praise the witch. Now we're going into
All
bullet
over me,
time.
Judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that.
Now, just because you two had sexy times in the sauna,
It's true.
just because he put it in
My
your butt
reasoning
doesn't
on
mean you need
that
to defend
is
him.
pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
He kind of sounded like Felix with that with that voice.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, no. Now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is. happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Chihiro's was missing. Found it on the ground, right? That must mean it belongs to
I got it!
Chihiro.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid
Those
of
things
any
don't break.
evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbooks break? There's only one possible explanation.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already.
You just put a regulation
Why
in there.
would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is when it's exposed to high temperatures for too
The
long,
sauna.
it will suffer a meltdown and totally break. I flippin' knew it.
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat
And Mondo had his
evaporates,
clothing on the whole time.
It creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Because Mondo's is broken.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
Oh! Oh, he broke his and then took Leon's!
What if they found
He broke
it
his and
by
took Leon's!
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Yeah, you know, buddy. One who wore all of their clothes in the sauna. It was Mondo.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance
They definitely
contest
had
in the
butt time
sauna not too
adventures in that
long ago.
sauna.
Remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on! You've got it all wrong! He would never kill! I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Got fucking Leon's handbook on him. Card reader, Chihiro's e-handbook, and card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Okay, yeah, so it's probably just the second one?
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he said you broke your own, in other words, even that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look!
Or no, it's the second
Makoto was wrong after all!
Nope, okay.
Shoot!
Oh, nope, I know what to do. Okay.
If what he said you broke your own handbook. In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was...
Yo! Kios, thank you so much for the raid! We are at the end of this trial, the end of the stream. You're all here to see this friggin' thing that's throwing me for a loop. I only had like 10% figured out, and then the game was like, nope, keep going. How'd your stream go, Kios? Alright, I think I know, yeah, so I need this.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's.
If what he said you broke your own in other words, if Mondo then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
I fucking missed!
Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't
I
hurt a
know,
fly.
I hate this dude. I can't handle the controls.
Let's test if what he says is
Good
correct,
D&D
you
session?
broke your
Hell
own. In
yeah.
other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works.
See? Makoto was wrong after all.
I'm on a controller. I need to do the right bumper. I just keep forgetting to.
Let's test if what he says is
You broke your own handbook.
in other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves that what Makoto.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No! Fuck! Shoot, I don't know what I need here, because the issue is that it's Leon's handbook. But how do I get to that? Because it wouldn't be Chihiro's one. What the fuck do I need?
Let's
I
test
got broken
Makoto's
e-handbook,
assertion.
Chihiro's e-handbook, and the card reader. Ugh, what do I need? What do I need? Because it definitely has Leon's handbook. Because the broken handbook was put in the mailbox, which would be his. Chihiro's is broken. Because he was purposely putting it in the sauna. I actually don't know what I need. Right there we have a wrong.
If what he says you broke your own, in other words,
Yeah,
if Mondo's
work
then
just
that
fine.
proves.
Well, my goddamn...
Works just fine and wrong. I know, for real. I had a feeling when they made it so obvious that Genocide Jack was a thing, that it wasn't going to be her. That it was like, wow, you're very hard, like solidly pointing it. This is a serial killer, so it's definitely not them. I was real sus on Byakuya, but I don't fucking know what I need for evidence. He obviously did it. For sure, wrapping up V3 tomorrow. Hell yeah. I know, I'm only not hanging out because it's games that I'm like, I'm gonna probably end up playing that, because this one, Grandma Gusta, stream friend of mine, bought it for me for my birthday, so I was like, well, fuck, definitely playing that. Oh, but I don't know what I need. Kyoko, just tell me what I need. You obviously know. Alright, so it's not...
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I mean, could it be the opposite? Could I take works just fine and put wrong? Yeah, this case is like way too 500 IQ big brain for me right now.
Let's test Makoto's.
Alright, I'm gonna try that. I'm fucking running out of bullets.
In other words, if not, then that proves that...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look, Makoto was wrong after all.
No, it's not. I don't know what I need. I have proof. Let me speak into the game. Show us your fucking handbook. Oh, look, it's Leon's. I don't know what I need. Like, literally, if they just said, hey, show us your handbook, like, bleh. Alright, so we've got the card reader, which that doesn't have anything to do with anything. I mean, unless it does, but I'm not big brain enough for it, I guess. Card reader, Chihiro's ebook. Chihiro's ebook doesn't work. Like, what would I fire that bullet at? Shoot. I'm gonna get it wrong, and I'm not redoing the whole trial tonight, so... I don't know what to do.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I don't know what to do, so I honestly might have to fucking go to bed and think on it anyway. Like, I know the answer, but none of these combinations of words make any sense. Because the card readers worked fine. But how did he get into the... Actually, hold on. How did he get into the girls... Oh, no, duh. With the fucking dead people's ones. So he killed her, took the body, brought it to the girls' locker room, using the dead people's things, so the card reader has nothing wrong there. The card reader is like, there's nothing to do with the card reader there. So now we have broken ebook, e-manual, and Chihiro's e-manual. I don't know. Oh. Killed her, moved the body, changed the stuff. What is the proof that he broke his own fucking thing? No, I don't know. Yep, I'm sure it broke too. Actually, must be... I mean, what it... Because the one that he has wouldn't be Chihiro's. It would be Leon's. Unless, for some reason, he kept Chihiro's ebook. But I don't know. No, I know you won't spoil. I'm not asking for people to. It's just like the combination of words doesn't make any sense for how everything they've given out. Enjoy your rest. Thank you for the raid. Glad you have fun with D&D. This game's fun, but I'm also been going for like 7 hours and I don't have the IQ.
If what he says is correct, you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's handbook is then that proves that what Makoto...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look, Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test if what he says you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves that...
Well, my
goddamn handbook works just fine!
Yep, I can't. I've got 1 bullet left.
Shoot!
No, there's nothing to think about. We lost. Like,
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If
I'm
what
just
he
gonna
said
shoot the
you
other
broke
one
your
and it's
own.
gonna
In other
fucking be
words,
wrong.
then that proves...
Because there's
my
nothing
goddamn
to do.
handbook works just...
See? Makoto was wrong after all!
Hey look, we lost! Kill us all, Monokuma. Let's go. No, there's no thinking. We're fucking dead. Alright, let's watch Monokuma end our life. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Uh-oh, we already come to the end of the debate? Well, then the class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who's the blackest. I know. It's fucking Kuwabara. It would appear the one with the most votes is Makoto. Why did they all vote for me? I don't fucking know.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Is it all over? Yeah. I'd love to give it another shot, but there's no other answer. I have no other answers. Now I'm getting mad. Am I have to do the whole fucking trial again? Or is it just this portion? Okay, good. Just this portion. If it was the whole trial, I would have fucking broken my laptop. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck else?
Assertion. If what he says is correct,
you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Fire random bullets. I don't fucking know at this point. I can't big brain it. There's no big brain to be had.
Let's test if what he said you broke your own. In other
My
words,
brain is hella smooth.
Well, my goddamn handbook... See? Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo
Fuck
wouldn't hurt a
you!
fly.
Dick face. You have a dick in your face.
let's test if what he said you broke your own. In other words,
I want to go to bed.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just... See?
Makoto was wrong after all.
It's nothing. There is no answer. Ah. There is no answer.
let's test Makoto's assertion.
if what he says you broke your own handbook. In other words, if then that proves...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
No, it's wrong.
I did that already! Whatever. Whatever.
Mondo.
No, the purple
handbook you
text
have
doesn't do
right now,
anything.
Is it really yours?
The purple text is actually just there to inhibit you. I literally did that combination already. I'm sure I didn't, but like, what the fuck?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all,
You don't
Monokuma said
say.
himself that Leon's handbook
You
never
don't
should have
say
broken.
all these things I've been yelling for the past hour.
The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
What?
Which would mean
No
that
way.
the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's.
What?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case
Time
one
for the
more
manga?
time, from the beginning. That way, everything will become clear. And we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Okay, manga time! Guys, look, we got there first try. Woohoo! Look how I did. Alright. Oh god, this is like a 700 act play. Alright. Good thing we have 20 minutes to suss it out. For real, it's like fucking, oh my god, it's 12:40. Last time I looked at the clock, it was 12:30. Alright. That's the duffel bag. Okay, bye. Swapped into the door, boys' dorm, or the boys' locker room. Killer was there. Put her things away. Picked up the dumbbell. Smacked him in the head with the dumbbell. Dumbbell is bloody. Split splatter, maybe? Oh fuck, I did a bad thing. Rolled the thing, took the poster down, picked up the body, and the card dropped on the floor. Scanned in girls. Left the body there. Dorm clean, dorm not clean. Yakia walked in, decided to be a fucking psychopath. Oh, here we go. Hold the poster down. There's him. Poster back up. I think they said last time there might be extras, actually, so someone mentioned there could be extras. So Yakia walks in. Says, well, fuck, there's a body on the floor. Strings are up. Chihiro's. Wait.
The
know.
killer
We'll see.
is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
I think he put the poster up first, but that's the only thing that would make sense.
Here's exactly what happened. After all, Sayaka using one of those.
I guess so. It seemed weird to have that before the body.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
I think the door was open. About to fucking lose again. I didn't realize what that was. Yeah,
The killer is you! And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Wait. No.
Shut up, Taka!
Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence. The killer had already revealed itself in the trial. If I could somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. Oh, Esser, I shouldn't still be on. I'm about to go to bed once this fucking trial ends. But this fucking weenie who we're not even accusing.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
I got a C in one of those. Let's go. Oh, but I got $79 to spend on the ladies.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait, hold on!
It's him, fucking
No
Kiyotaka.
waiting, no
It
holding
is
on.
him.
Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
That's lewd.
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around?
That fucking took like 2 hours.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh, I'm gonna get to watch a really fucked up execution. Let's go. Just before bed, that's exactly what I want to see.
What?
Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone. Bro,
Sorry.
Sorry.
What is
Why
this?
are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the P button to fast forward the text. Anyway, there once was a young boy. His name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody would be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken deep root inside of him. It was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had little choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger. Accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. So, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask someone's help, but he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask him to help from there. That person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
...was me. Yup, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were, so Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Which I assumed too, Mondo. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was a very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
Then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret?
Because...
If everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... Trying to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who also killed? Why would he do that. The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something you didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat
How many
myself.
times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? Killed his own brother. Oh, fuck. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. The only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2 is younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. When Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hand. Mondo's just along for the ride. Would someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of all the other gang members of the gang, which is why.
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother got pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit that was his own weakness that had caused the accident. As a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet... As soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretends to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create, been destroyed. Death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, for nothing. That's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and I just started swirling around. Never felt anything like it before. I just didn't know what to do about it. Wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. It was right around then Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. Right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Because, I mean, you kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
Right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. The kind of strength I'd never had. So I was jealous of him. That jealousy broke me.
What?
You making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. Felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit there, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why'd you have to tell me that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a
Stronger
bitch.
than Daya. Remember anything after that? I woke up again. He was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and was just staring him down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. Normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For the secret from the past. For a memory. For that, he killed another living being in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in here? Because I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again, I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. What I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now, because it's time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing? You mean execution? That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on. Now then.
I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Butt buddies forever. What fucked up shit do we get to see before bed? Goodbye, Kuwabara. Just getting driven into a wall. Cage of Death, huh? Alright. Huh. just dropped some really bad acid. Killed him. Oh. What the fuck did we just see? Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Their murder. Their execution. What to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Taka's sad scream invaded our skulls. We're each forced to realize once again. Psst, had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this is the game of life and death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except
However,
that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I made things more interesting. The voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule, too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing
Well,
to be
I
done.
don't particularly care. Please continue. Night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if it had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that. Create the fake murder scene? But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I am up next?
You.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Who, do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? 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 Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all
You're
riled
so
up.
cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtains closed on the case of Chihiro. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. Those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. The kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
This can't be!
Well, shit. Hey, Chris, thank you for the raid. How was your Nemesis run? How did it end up? Welcome, welcome, everyone. We're nearing the end here. Unfortunately, the fucking last trial took so long.
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Yeah, well, it wasn't the last trial. It was the second trial. But the second trial, it had like, it was like 500 IQ. Like there was a serial killer, and then there was the guy who looked like it was him, and then it was the person it actually was. And then for some reason, I couldn't pick the right option. It was just like, it was a wild ride.
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on,
no, Chris.
okay?
Go sleep and pass out. Like I said, we're actually nearing the end here for me as well. I've only been live for about 8 hours, but I have... and wasn't planning to stream until 1 a.m., so oops. Good night. GG's on the Nemesis.
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
One thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? 16th high school
You know
student.
what they say, the more the merrier.
Thank you for the follow.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
I'm afraid that my girl is actually a bad guy. My girl actually a villain? Probably. She's probably the ultimate villain. It's okay. I'll love her anyway, even if she kills us. I love Kyoko. Kyoko's my girl. I have a type, and that's the long-haired albino girls. Oh no, this isn't the end of the game. I only just finished the second trial. No spoilers, please. Yeah, I have a type, and that type is Edelgard von Edelgard von Hresvelg, and any similar silver-haired characters.
You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Thanks for the follow, RP.
I know I shouldn't cry, but...
Swimmer's sad. Yeah, I know I'm in for a wild ride. A friend of mine, a friend of the stream, Grandma Gusta, bought me this game for my birthday, and we're going in finally.
I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep
Yeah, I know
thinking like
absolutely nothing.
I might decide to.
A friend of mine's been streaming the games. I honestly didn't even know the basic stuff. I didn't know what kind of game it was. I didn't know anything about the gameplay. I just knew that there was I didn't even know about friggin' Monokuma. I knew nothing. So this was like, this is really cool. Every once in a while, I lose my IQ and get smooth brain. Donuts! I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled, donuts holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm always losing it. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule, but right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Don't go to the dining hall. That's illegal.
Huh?
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 What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse?
But...
I'm super scared, but...
You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Thank you for the follow. Is someone there? Yes! The ghost of Christmas Pass. Yeah, unfortunately, the stream is about to end, but I figured we could get a little preview of Chapter 3. Get a little preview. Next Generation Legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. Oh god, it's gonna involve my least favorite fanfic writer, isn't it? Morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. To be fair, Toko is a serial killer and a problem for all of you now that you know this. I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she's so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us then? Looks that way.
How about that?
Times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. He's fucking traumatized. His butt buddy is dead. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. Look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. Must be because of Mondo. Two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And having to watch Mondo get punished. And nothing he could do about it. Can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. I'm all depressed just thinking about it. Simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That's the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here, we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, and every need to see to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so do its perversions. In which case, our current situation not... Demon Angel, pretty pudgy princess. Huh?
Here we
Meggy,
go.
the drill shop owner, bunny-eared Amazon, Catgirl Dogboy, Robo-Justice, the Galactic King, and... What I mean is there's no 2D here!
There is nothing to be
The
done.
mastermind puts such a base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, or the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm
Well,
right,
I mean,
right?
since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. Just like that, we are starting to come together. She barged in and ruined the conversation.
Called for me, so I appeared.
Genocide! Ah! Nobody called for you! What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko? God, this place is just amazing! Finally a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But who are a killer with a split personality? If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need a little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Funka. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer after our much needed but very annoying meal. Set to work looking around the school. And that is where we're gonna leave off for tonight. We've been going for 8 hours. I planned to stop like 2 hours ago, and then that trial fucking took the rest of my life. We are down several students. I'm a little sad because it looks like I've learned everything I can about Best Girl. She's got a little star, which means I don't think we can hang out together anymore. Or if we do, it won't get me anything. So next goal, we're gonna hang out with Aoi some more, because she's cute. Junko, I didn't even hang out with her once. I learned nothing about her, and then she ate shit and died. Yeah, no information to gain from it. That's fair. So I guess I'll hang out with the cute swimmer. And I'm kind of curious about this fucking psychopath. So maybe we'll hang out with him. You know. And everyone else is fucking dead. So, you know, like, I don't want to hang out with her. I'm a little curious about Celeste. She's growing on me. But yeah, everyone else is, yeah, no, Justin, I didn't hang out with Junko. She's dead. I know nothing about her. No attachments. Yeah, you know, Celeste is growing on me. I know, Grand really likes her. So we'll see. She's a little cuckoo, but she's growing. But yeah, that's it for me. If you were here from the raid still, 2 raids in a row, right at the end of the stream, thanks for hanging out. I hope to see you again. Danganronpa will obviously be back. I mostly stream Monday, Thursday, Friday. I stream my Final Fantasy XIV raids. Those are the most common thing on this channel, just because I work an unfortunate 9-to-5 job. But weekends are for long speedruns and games like this. After raid, I'll sometimes stream games like this if I have time. So, hope to see you there. More Danganronpa soon. This is our current stream game of choice. Thanks for hanging out, player hater. Thanks for hanging out, KFC. Yeah, you didn't, like, Jinko, I didn't really, I just, you know, she's got herself fucking murdered. Sayaka was cute as hell, and she was my second choice, so that's why I got all of her dialogue before she died. But thanks for hanging out, Laser, everyone else, anyone lurking, love the lurkers, much love for lurkers. I'm usually a lurker myself, because that's just my life. Appreciate the follows, appreciate the bits. It's been a much more active night than usual. I appreciate you all. Have a good evening.